Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to be jumping back into some more Dragon Quest 11 and going from there. So on that note, we're jumping right in. Yay, no update this time. Here's what happened so far. The ongoing search for the orbs brings our heroes to Snibelheim, where they find the city frozen solid from towers to townsfolk. They solve the situation by defeating the wicked witch Crystalinda, who had been disguising herself as the kingdom's queen, Friesabel. Upon gathering in the throne room to receive a reward in the form of the blue orb, the party realize that the wily witch has deceived them yet again. With the scholar Snorri's help, they discover the real queen still trapped. Seems that she feels like she owes Crystalina a debt of gratitude for all the advice she's given, so the sorcerer's life is spared by royal decree. Touched by Frisabel's kindness, the witch swears to recant her evil ways and goes on to reveal what led her to freeze the city. With the seemingly squared away nicely, the queen thanks the party by presenting them with the blue orb. Now that all that remains is to cross the Snarefell with all the orbs in hand, find the first forest, and journey on to Yggdrasil. So yeah, basically, without spoiling anything, the story's basically broken up into like several main segments. Pretty much this is the main plot of the first segment of the story, is getting all the orbs and getting them to Yggdrasil. So in terms of plot relevance, it's just, yeah, it's making our way to Arborea, and then to Yggdrasil from there. And basically, once you go up to Yggdrasil, it is point of no return. So do everything you want to do before you go. I mean, like, if you go to a Arborea, that's fine, because then you can still warp around. But once you go up to Yggdrasil, you're locked in. Specifically, once you get to a certain point on Yggdrasil. Yeah, you can tell I had just done that boss fight because I haven't healed the party yet. Like, I pretty much just beelined it towards healing the party, and that was it. Oh yeah, first things first, a cutscene happens right afterwards once you leave the city.
What are you doing, loitering by the docks, Eric?
None of your business. So, did you get the orb or what?
We did. And all because I can spot a phony a mile off. You can thank me later.
I mean, you guys kind of own Veronica on this one.
Oh, it's nothing, lassie. I just can't stop wondering who the handsome young fellow that put Crystalinda up to all this might be.
It's Jasper, Grandpa!
He'd have to be very important indeed to have the same pendant as the mighty Sir Hendrik. You don't think it could have been Mordegon himself, do you?
I wish I knew, Serena. Really, I do. Well, standing around here guessing won't do us any good. We've a tree of life to be getting to.
Yeah, maybe it's... Oh yeah, I suppose you two weren't here when we were fighting them.
Come on, you horrible lot. This adventure isn't over yet. Onward to Yggdrasil!
Oh shoot!
Crivens! how did that get there?
Ooh, is this what you were so engrossed in back at the library, Rab? I thought you said it was a spell book.
Another one to add to the collection, eh? And there I was thinking you'd finally got over your little obsession.
Sir Rat, you have been caught red-handed and red-faced.
And after you'd just done your rousing speech, too. mortifying.
Ah.
Grandpa, why?
Oh. But wait! You don't understand. I only read them for the articles. The articles, I tell ye!
Rewarded for breaking the curse cast on Snivelheim by Crystalinda, which caused the kingdom to be frozen solid. And now that plotline's officially wrapped up, so yeah, we just found out our grandpa likes bunny girls. Oh boy. There's a handsome boy with spiky blue hair hanging around the gates, but he's gone now. Such a shame, he was so easy on the eye. Eric, you have another admirer. I was taking a look around town, and before I knew it, I couldn't stop shivering. Thank goodness for this bonfire. I can finally get some heat back in these bones. I think the fire must be enchanted. Oh, it's been burning brightly, though no one stokes it. Whoever lit it must have been a powerful magician indeed. Crystalinda. This tome tells the history of the Royal Library, the ancient archive of Aztec text that rises high above the Snaefell. Meanwhile, Cyrus is like, excellent. And Gale. Time to get in the bath. Yeah, because that's the thing, is like, this is a town of scholars, essentially. When I say a town, it's really a kingdom. What a beautiful tone he has. Glad to hear out the Skald's singing voice back to its normal loveliness. Could listen to that magical minstrel all day. In fact, I think I will. When Mr. Minstrel sings about shining snowfields or stormy seas, it makes you feel like you're really there. When I grow up, I want to sing songs like him. Come from a land of snow and ice where the cold winds blow and the food is nice. The queen fair and wise, ruler of all, what the witch by her side shall never fall. So yeah, basically as we found out from last time, is she's only, her father had just passed away last year, the one that you saw in the cutscene. Which is surprising because that guy looked pretty old 16 years back. So yeah, she's only been queen for a year. The Snarefelt's home to many dangerous monsters. If you're planning to cross it, you do well to leave your money with us. Oh, I forgot that's the bank. Oh yeah, first things first, let's stay at the inn. I'm a bounty hunter, and I always get my man. I came here to get the Darkspawn. They say 100 soldiers couldn't stop him escaping from Heliodor. He cut them all down, one after another. You're tough, Darkspawn, but are you tough enough to take me on? Can't wait to find out. Platinum Power. Can make platinum swords, power swords, lances, and claws. Yeah, might as well prioritize his weapon first. He's like, oh yeah, laddie. Yeah, so I got a decent chunk of change. Alright, so that would make his attack go up by... Oh yeah, it's only 500 to make that thing? Of course I'm making it. Sweet. I have a sword! Oh no, the blade's dull. Oh, shoot. Alright, so that's all we can do for now in terms of forging. Before we continue around town, let's go save. It's like you notice that hero's like significantly lower level than the rest of it. It's almost like he's died during a couple boss fights. I do so love to take a stroll around town and see the sights of Snivelheim. These buildings are simply beautiful, are they not? The stained glass, the intricate lattice work, the dramatic pitched roofs that remind me of one of the mountains. It's enough to make one want to sing. You know, Snivelheim is famous for the study of the arcane arts. Our scholars are particularly skilled in the field of magical craftsmanship. Many of the weapons and suits of armor available in our shops are enhanced with magic and enchantments that makes them powerful. There are many dangerous monsters lurking in the Snarefelt. If you intend to travel through it, I would advise you to purchase some Snivelheim specials before you go. So this would be an upgrade for Eric. Fortunately, the dagger is kind of expensive. Alright, that's pretty much the only magical... Oh yeah, I suppose I could sell some of my old stuff. Yeah, I can pretty much afford it now. Yeah, at that point I might have to go through people's inventory. Yeah, now I should be able to afford the dagger. You met Queen Friesabel? She's so nice. I told her I wanted to join the Snivelheim army, and she welcomed me with open arms. Her Majesty army isn't so much of a boys' club as some of the other nations' forces, so I should be able to fit right in. I knew it was a good idea to come here. Yeah, +1, that's hardly worth it. Same thing with that, it's a +1. Yeah, the only thing that's really worth it is getting this shield for Sylvando, so let me go ahead and sell a couple hundred gold's worth of stuff. Restores 90 HP, wow. Saving that for a rainy day. I myself to use that sucker. Alright, that should be just enough to afford that shield. Alright. Hello, mister. My name's Lily. When I grow up, I'm gonna go to school and learn about everything. It's the same school that my grandma went to when she was a little girl. It's guarded with lots and lots of pretty flowers. That was a chest back there. He just doesn't care, wow. Yeah, and also in regard to the Tickington things, you can do that at any point, so you don't have to wait for, or you can wait until later in the store to do it. Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter, Volume 4. The Diary of Pseudonym Treasure Hunter Extraordinaire. I searched for the Rainbow and almost made my way to the city of Snivellheim, where I heard to find the greatest minds in Erdrea. My plans changed as plans have a way of doing. By the way, I came across a young man collapsed by the roadside and nearly buried in heavy snow. Couldn't leave the poor lad be, I had to help him. The poor boy was frightfully sick and delirious with fever. He could scarce make head nor tail of his twaddling, but the one thing he kept repeating, "Have to get home, have to get home." Hearing these words over and over again reminded me of how long it had been since I'd back home myself. I'd be lying if I said a pang of homesickness didn't play a part in making me want to help him. So was it I put my plan on hold. Rainbow could wait. I made up my mind then and there to get the lad back to his village far away. First in we stayed, we met a doctor from the desert who, as luck would have it, was heading the same way. No road is long with good company, as they say, so we decided to journey onward together. The Vikings who live in the far western reaches of Sniffelheim are rough and rowdy fellows, but they're good people at heart. They honor the royal family with rare and exotic treasures from all over Erdrea, and the kingdom offers them a certain level of financial assistance in return. I serve as the Minister for Viking Affairs, ensuring the relations between our two societies run smoothly. Alas, all's not been smooth as of late. Days have passed since the Vikings were due to deliver their latest shipment of tributes, but they have not shown their faces. They're usually such sticklers for punctuality. I do hope nothing untoward has happened to them. But I cannot go to check on them myself. What if they were to arrive while I was away? You look as if you're on the loose end, my friend. Would you help me find out what became of our missing Viking friends and their overdue tributes? Thank you, my friend. If Her Majesty does not receive her gifts soon, I fear she'll shut herself in her room again. Viking hideouts just to the west of Sniffelheim. It's a very short journey by ship. Please go to them and ask what's delaying their delivery. If you can recover the missing tributes, I'll reward you most handsomely. Good morning! It's kind of reminds me of like camping, my scouting camping days. Like, good morning, campers! Yay, the livestock's not frozen anymore, and all is right with the world. Pet the horse. Gawk at the sheep. My cow is such a nuisance. She's always running away from the pen and getting lost. Where's she run off to this time? Well, wherever she is, she's not getting any hay today. Whoa. Pet the cow. Heave ho, I'm a snow shoveling specialist of Sniffelheim. Every day I'm shoveling. My job won't be done till every road in the city is 100% flake free, so I guess I better get back to work. Heave ho! After more than a decade of painstaking study, I came to the conclusion that a wicked witch would one day return to wreak vengeance upon Sniffleheim. But now I understand she's living happily at the castle. There must have been some flaw in my research. A single stroke, the fruit of my life's work has been proven false. The study of the arcane arts is full of surprises. I mean, you underestimate the kindness of Her Majesty. When the witch first appeared, I was sure she meant to do us harm, but now it seems she's firm friends with Queen Friezabelle. This is a welcome development, but still I can't help but feeling a little ashamed that she was able to slip into the castle undetected. While the captain said he had seen a witch, I took him for a fool, but now she appeared in the castle. Looks like it was me who was the fool. I knew it wasn't just my imagination. I did see that witch, and now she's living at the castle. She's more angry looking when I saw her, though. I wonder what Her Majesty did to calm her down. Pet the cow. Cow. That moo was perfectly timed. Thank you, cow. I'm the head of one of the most storied houses in Snivelheim. My life is one of uninterrupted comfort and pleasure. My only worry is what's to spend my vast riches on next. Help the poor? Just saying. I'm gonna break your barrels. Sun, sea, and scandalous swimsuits with some young ladies in bikinis on the covers. It's full of photographs of perky young women in skimpy swimwear bouncing about on the pristine white sands of a summery beach. Hooray, everyday summer here on Paradise Beach. It's hot, 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 and right now is the time for the breaststroke grand course. It seems like it might have been designed to keep lonely souls warm on cold winter nights. Yeah, no crap. No crap, Claude. Saying there's some horny people in this world. I mean, that also real life, but that's another thing. You guys are prawny as heck. This lady's my best customer. She's always so generous when it comes to splashing her cash. If it was not for her, I don't think I'd even turn a profit. Most of the money I make comes straight out of her purse. Ready for another grand shopping spree. Money is no object. Come along, shopkeep. Let me see your wares. Feel so happy when you say you love me, but there's 4 little words that would make me even happier. Honestly, how long are you gonna keep me waiting, my love? Every day's like a dagger in my heart. Don't worry, darling, I'll say the words you long to hear soon enough, but there are things we must do first. We're not even met each other's parents yet. Besides, there's no need to hurry. Or do you not trust me, perhaps? Meanwhile, Starin's like, I got an adventure to do. And now we get this treasure chest. Oh, wow, a ruby. Just casually finds a ruby outside a person's house. The witch who moved into the castle is absolutely captivating. I think she might be even more beautiful than the lovely lady who stands outside. No matter how wonderful she is, my heart will always belong to my beautiful bunny girl. Stole it some years ago when she first tapped into me to spend all day drinking in the mead hall, and I've been her thrall ever since. My dream to master every dance in the world, so I'm traveling all over Erdre to seek them out. People of Snivelheim are so kind. I asked them to teach me traditional dance of the kingdom, and they were more than happy to oblige. Teamed up with a local musician to put on a performance. Come over to the bonfire by the city gates later on and see the show. Do you know Crystalline, the traveler? She often drinks downstairs in the mead hall. She's so beautiful. I fell in love with her at first sight. The other day, I finally plucked up the courage to ask for her hand in marriage. I gave her a posy of flowers and told her I loved her more than words could say, and that I would do anything for her. And can you believe it, traveler? She said yes. Should you marry me so long as I prove that I mean what I say? She says there's a flower that only blooms by the inlet shaped like a full moon in the south of Snarefelt. I'm to win her hand, I must pluck one and bring it back. But that place infested with fierce and ferocious monsters. There's no way I'd be able to find and return alive. I don't know what to do. Wait, you're a strong and stalwart warrior, yes? Will you brave the Snarefelt and find it for me? I'll make it worth your while. Oh, thank you, traveler. As I say, the flower I need blooms by the inlet shaped like a full moon in the south in Snarefelt, and only there. Please pluck one and bring it back. My future happiness depends on it. Wow, Crystalina just, like, got out of prison. She's like, oh yeah, I'm casually just best friends with the queen now, and there's also a guy who wants to marry me already. I'm like, she's had a busy couple of days. It's like, oh, for God's sake. The things I do for people that I probably wouldn't do canonically. As Tab Gale pulled me aside and was like, do it as so help me Astarion. Alright, then we gotta go talk to the people in the castle, and then we'll at least talk to everyone in town, and then I'll have to go do those 2 side quests. 30 hours! It's like, you don't think this RPG is gonna be that long? I'm like, oh no, it is. Might not be Xenoblade 3 long, or Tears of the Kingdom long, but it's long. Meanwhile, Horse Gale laughs in the background. Nay! I scoff at thee, Astarion. Welcome to Stiflheim Castle, official residence of the noble Queen Friesabel. Nowadays, it's also home to Crystalina, the only woman in all of Erdrea whose beauty rivals that of Her Majesty. Please, feel free to look around. Crystalina showed me some of the things she could do with what remains of her powers. She froze a rose, and when I touched it, it shattered into dust. It was a very impressive little trick. They say Crystalina is already firm friends with Her Majesty. I wonder how she did it. Friesabel's usually so shy around strangers. Even though we grew up together, it was years before we grew close, and now that witch has done the same thing in a matter of days. Where does that leave me? The leaf down in the dungeon was constructed many centuries ago. We believe it's powered by magic, but the details of its workings have been lost to time. Our ancestors have been very advanced indeed to be able to construct something that had been continuing to work so well for all these years. You seen how much dust is piled up behind the barrels? This room looks like it's not been cleaned for months. It's supposed to come down every day. She'll have to give one of the maids a piece of my mind. Alright, then eventually once we get the regular key, we'll come back. And we got a sapphire, wow. Sniffleheim is a peaceful place, but every so often someone will break that peace and we must punish them for their crimes. Where we imprison such people until they plead to change their ways, and they nearly always do. It's almost like magic. Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. It may require a caravan. Well, if it isn't the luminary, I was just indulging in a spot of singing. Helps lift the spirits, don't you know? Let me to pass on the past where I just had a visceral reaction to that. I'm like, don't get me wrong, I do, especially people who live north of Minnesota, I hear that a lot, but just had a visceral reaction to that. I'm like, oh yeah, it's that phrase that Minnesotans are just known for. You can now visit the Room of Revival via the Altar of the Undeciphered. It's right up there with oofed up. A nobleman's knife. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Holy crap. That's a lot of damage. Eric has 2 new daggers. Ever since Her Majesty made friends with the witch, she started to smile again. It's good she's found a new friend. After her father died, I was worried she'd never overcome the awful slump she fell into. The wicked witch who froze Sniffleheim so many centuries ago has come back to life and she's living in the castle. First thought she was here to wreak revenge on us all, but she's actually very friendly. People are just full of surprises, are they not? Seen her at last, Crystalina, the Wicked Witch in the flesh. The legends say she was possessed of a savage beauty, but she's even more breathtaking than I had imagined. Those ice blue eyes of hers, oh, they shiver down a spine in a good way, of course. Slap. Have you heard the news? Queen Friesabel has made some friends with the Wicked Witch, Crystalina. The magic, making friends with the legendary Mistress of Misery, the Queen of Cruelty, the Scourge of Sniffleheim. You ask me, Her Majesty's almost too kind. Whenever Her Majesty smiles at me, I forget I'm nothing more than a lowly guard, for I feel like a prince. And I know that's just a fantasy, a dream that'll never come true. Her Majesty spends nearly every day in court receiving visitors and hearing the petitions of her people. As yet, we soldiers have no reason to intervene. Must remain vigilant, and our duty to protect Queen Frizzabel from every danger, whether that be an invading army or an assassin's dagger. Townspeople are unaware that Crystalina froze the city, and I think it's best that it stays that way. Ignorance is bliss, as they say. But fear not, Astarion, Crystalina, Queen Frizzabel, and I know you're true heroes of the kingdom, and we'll never forget it. Her Majesty's manner of speaking reminds me of her father, King Gustav. When I hear those little turns of phrase, it takes me back to the days when His Majesty was still with us. Forgive me, I'm getting a little choked just thinking about it. Queen Frizzabel is as beautiful as she is kind. Everyone in the kingdom loves her. Perhaps I'm wrong, but it seems there's one who loves her more than others. One who wants to make her Majesty His Majesty. If you ask me, he's got ideas above his station. Crystalina taught me about how to put on makeup the other day. I was very wary of her at first, but it seems my fears were unfounded. Good morning. As a warrior, I'd never heard any interest in such things. Every single time someone comes in with that, I'm just going to be like, good morning, campers. It assures me it'll be highly effective against attackers with smoky eyes like hers. I'll knock him dead, apparently. Her Majesty's a congenial soul and meet with anyone who desires an audience, however suspicious they may be. That's why we soldiers stay close, ever ready to deal with any danger. Don't fall off the railing! The King of Heliodor has mobilized his entire army to hunt for the Darkspawn. Sniffleheim has remained neutral in the matter so far. It's Her Majesty's policy to watch and wait. Only if it's confirmed the Luminary is truly a danger to the world, we will involve ourselves. Queen Frizzabel comes from a long line of wise and conspicuous rulers. She'll not be moved to rash action by baseless rumor. Yeah, exactly. Ever since I came here, I've been observing how everyone lives. It's fascinating to see all the little things they do, what they think, what they say. It's funny, I never had the slightest bit of interest in the lives of humans until now. Hello, it's wonderful to see you again. If there's anything troubling you, please let me know. I don't know if I can be of any real help, but since you saved my kingdom, I shall try to aid you in whatever way I can. I mean, in an ideal circumstance, like down the line, her and him would be doing like political negotiations or diplomatic negotiations between kingdoms. Unfortunately, things didn't turn out that way. Well, heck, in an ideal circumstance, he'd probably also be doing them with Jade. Alright, I'll have to go do side quests. Time to go freeze our butt offs again.
Here you go, laddie.
Whoa!
Need a little. Oh. Let the darkness consume you.
It really is. Need a little oomph. Oh no. Oh god, she's almost dead again. Like, come on, Astarion needs some experience.
We did it, darlings.
Challenge. Oh gosh, there's two of them.
Ha! Ha!
It really does. Duh, you stupid troll.
I'm on fire! Riz whiz! Darkness, hear me!
I was so nervous I was gonna like insta-kill him. Meanwhile, Jade's like, I take offense to that. Let's go find another one, why not? Jade's like, I want to get out of this frozen wasteland.
Stay strong, my loves!
Whoa!
Fabulous!
Go, Grandpa.
Score one for the good guys!
I've been thinking.
Finally got our hands on all 6 orbs. Let's head over to the first forest and climb up to Yggdrasil. You need to cross the Snarefelt and head up the mountains, and then we'll be there in no time. Well, what are you waiting for?
Darling!
So cold around here, you start shivering as soon as you stand still. I know what we can do to heat things up. Fancy joining me for a little fire breathing, honey? Should have warmed your... I'm just gonna look up what that is. Because I doubt it's that thing, but... What the heck is that? It's a mollusk? Okay. The more you know. That's what a cockle is. The Snarefelt's a bitter place even by Snivelheimian standards. Even the local hunters don't stay out here too long. As soon as they check their traps, they're hightail up to the city before they freeze to death. The harder we climb, the colder it becomes. Doesn't look like there's many places to shelter around here either. If we need a rest, we should head back to the city.
Did you want to talk to
Sure, you're alright, Astari, you're not too cold. Veronica and I come from a village high in the mountains, so we're used to this climate. But it can be rather inhospitable to travelers from warmer climates. Tell me you're feeling chilly, won't you?
What's up?
You want to watch yourself with this cold, man. I heard all kinds of tales of travelers heading out into the Snarefelt unprepared, ending up as icicles. No matter how tired you get, don't ever think about catching some disease, otherwise you'll be in bed in a box. This is the flower you found by the moon-shaped lake? It's a snare rose, a rare bloom that only grows around winter snow, and whose pure white petals only open in the light of the moon. Now that I have it, Crystalina, wait, a flower that never sees the summer, never feels the warmth of the sun upon its face, that can only mean one thing. Unseasoned. I see now, this is not a task designed to prove my love, it was a message. She knew I would not be able to find the flower myself. That I could not fulfill my true love's wish without relying on the aid of a stranger proves how unseasoned I am. My dream is not over. When I'm strong enough to brave the snare felt and find the flower myself, she will surely reconsider. Thank you, traveler, you've opened my eyes. You show me that I'm not yet worthy of Crystalina's love. Please take this. Make magic shields, magic suits, or suits of magic armor, and magic vestments. Alright, then let's go check on the Vikings. But first, more crafting! Wow, it's actually more powerful than the shield that I just got for him. Okay, and then you need to find those things. Never mind, we can't craft them. Crafting session over. It's a band of Vikings who live just around the coast, except, like expert sailors, every one. They're not bad guys, and they can be a bit rough and ready sometimes. If you're planning on taking a trip to their hideout, you better make sure to tread carefully. Can't understand it. I only just finished replanking the jetty, but half the wood has gone rotten already. Must have been a bad batch, I suppose. Some of these boards look like they've been out here for months. They were probably frozen for months. Doesn't look like Sir Hendrik and the others are coming back. They just sailed off into the sunset and left me behind. You don't think they've forgotten about me, do you? It'd be funny if it wasn't so tragic. No, it's far too much. You could at least give me a discount for keeping me waiting so long. What do you mean you didn't keep me waiting? Oh, come on, you're still not trying to sell me that story, are you? You were late, admit it. Trying to ruin me? There's no way I can sell to you at that price. What, you want an extra discount for being kept waiting? How many times do I have to tell you? I made you wait, but this time it's not me who was late, it was you who were early. Alright, we're just heading around the bend here. Welcome, traveler, either brave or stupid to sail into our hideout so brazenly. We're the Vikings, dread scourge of the northern seas. What business do you have with us? If it's Sniffelheim, you seek you're in the wrong place. Raise your anger and sail around the Cape to the east. Me and the boys were drinking to celebrate the haul we got on the last raid. I guess I hit the firewater a bit too hard. I'm gonna go sleep it off. Sweet dreams, stranger. All the treasure in this room belongs to us Vikings. Well, it does now anyway. Sure might not be mine, but seeing all this gold and silver still gives me the giggles. Just look how shiny it is. What do you want, world walker? So the busybody minister sent you to chase up the missing tribute, did he? Sorry, but you made a wasted journey. The truth is my little brother was the one who went to collect it, but he's gone missing. We have all the longboats out looking for him. That's why we weren't able to send word to your friend. However, we have no luck in finding him. Every boat that sailed into the northern seas seems to have been driven back by savage sea monsters. You have a sailing ship of your own, yes? You should bump into my brother in your travels. Will you tell him we're looking for him? He sailed to the island north of Yggdrasil. Sure, he's around there somewhere. Please, World Walker, he's my only brother. If you see him, tell him to come home. I'm the chief's personal bodyguard. At first I did it for gold, but now I'm a full-fledged member of the gang. I'd ask how you fit in here, but it's pretty plain that you don't. If there's someone you gotta be, I'd recommend you get going. You're a long way from home, World Walker. I'm the chief of the Vikings, and this is my hideout. What do you think you're doing here? Well, if you ain't got it here to cause trouble, you can stick around. So as long as I got the wind in my sails, gold in my hold, and a flagon full of meat, I'm happy. The world might be gonna rack and ruins about us, but that doesn't mean nothing to me. My brother sent you to come for me to come home. Huh, he's such a worry guts. Yeah, my ship might have sunk, but apart from that, I'm perfectly fine. Indeed, I'm better than fine. The seas above this island are absolutely teeming with Queen Friesabel's favorite food, scruffy urchins. They look a little tatty, but they taste incredible. Just found the biggest, juiciest specimen I've ever seen. Make a perfect present for Her Majesty. Just as a snail back to Snivelheim, and now I see the problem. Would you take this back to Snivelheim for me? I'll stay here and fish for more scruffy urchins to grace the dining table of the Queen. May the wind be at your back, friend. Critical. I just insta-killed that thing. Wow.
Ah, not bad at all.
Remember that when that used to be a boss? Oh, good times. Same thing with this thing. And then he makes up for it by missing the next enemy.
Darkness, hear me!
Yeah, I put all three of the female party members in the outfits. And then Grandpa gets a critical.
And stay down.
Then appropriately a starring gets a level up. Alright, back to Sniffleheim. Alright, have a good shift. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so yeah, now we can warp to the Viking hideout. Sweet. Weep. Want to speak with the Vikings? Wait a moment, what is that in your hand? Is that Her Majesty's favorite foodstuff, a scruffy urchin? I don't know why you have such a thing, but you must give it to me. Make a perfect present for Queen Friesabel. Well, can I have it? That black, glossy body, those higgly-piggly spines, this is the finest example of a scruffy urchin I've ever seen. Make a perfect present for Her Majesty. Thank you, traveler. If she denied her tribute, Queen Frisbel would surely pull her hair and stomp her feet and shut herself in her room for 3 days and 3 nights at least. But now this crisis is averted, and it's all thanks to you. Here I hope this goes some way to expressing the true depth of my gratitude. Jaunty headwear worn by Jolly Roger hoisting scallywags of the sea. Alright, since we can warp from there, I'm pretty much just gonna, well, save first and then beeline it straight for Arborea. Yep, and then per that one book in the Royal Library, there's that black dragon that's been sealed away. And stay there, you turd. Alright, yeah, so we still got a bit of a trek to Arboreum. Starry just getting bullied.
What?
Ho ho! I'm fitter than ever!
Another mini medal.
Who would have thought a place like this would be hidden away at the top of that mountain trail? It's breathtaking.
Oh, stop it. Making me blush. Although, I suppose the old hometown is pretty amazing.
Wait, you mean this is...
It is indeed. Welcome to Arborea, home of the Keepers. The ones who watch over the world from beneath Yggdrasil's branches. And of Veronica and I. I always thought it was a little bit, well, dull. But it's good to be back. The altar in the vision we saw appeared to be in the highest part of the First Forest, which lies just beyond the village. But we should stop off in Arborea before we head up there. Everyone will be ever so pleased when they find out the Luminary has come to visit.
O great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, and to whom all life returns, we thank you for this gift. The withered leaves fall from your branches, and fresh buds spring forth in their place. One life ends, and another begins. Almighty Mother Yggdrasil, we pray that you will bless this new bud, this child of Arborea. May he grow into a leaf worthy of your benevolent boughs.
Why are you? Did you guys sign up to be in the academy? Finally.
And how long have you two been loitering there, pray?
Good day, Holy Father. It's ever so nice to see you again. And everybody else, of course. Everyone seems well.
As do you, my dear. But, Veronica, were you not taller when last we met?
Well, it's a long story. Anyway, that's not important right now. What is important is that we did what you told us to. We found the luminary.
The luminary. Can it really be?
Oh, what a
Hello.
blessed day this is. Not only do we welcome a new life into the village, but the luminary also. I am Benedictus, High Priest of Arborea, and I have waited my whole life for this moment.
Holy Father, on our travels we learned of a grave threat to this world. A being of pure evil who plots to throw all Erdrea into turmoil.
I see. So this Mordigan has corrupted the minds of Heliodor's best and boldest, and is using his evil influence to turn the world against our friend here.
Yes, but we think we may know how to defeat him. We have to go to the World Tree. A great power awaits us there.
There's an altar somewhere in the First Forest. We think we can use the orbs to get up to Yggdrasil.
It is just as I dreamed it all those months ago. I saw you, my dears. You were climbing toward the Tree of Life, the luminary beside you. It was this vision that caused me to send you on your quest to seek him out. A vision surely granted unto me by mighty Yggdrasil herself. All is now clear. You were climbing toward the great altar of the First Forest. And indeed, this is where you must go. The path to the forest lies beyond the cathedral, as of course you know. I will await you there. When you have all 6 sacred orbs in your possession, come to me, and I will show you the way.
So yeah, you can come here early, but you can't progress until you've gotten all the orbs. Which, of course, is nice, because then it's like, oh yeah, you can just warp here when you're done, but you don't have to. Alright, so before we go explore the city, I'm gonna go back to the academy to go see if I can get any more medal rewards. They're pretty much caught up on side quests, apart from the 3 that we haven't encountered. So we can pretty much just beeline it through plot progression at this point. Yep, just enough for another reward. Cool. The Falcon Blade. Alright, so yeah, unless for some reason I get 10 more mini medals, which I'd seriously doubt it, before that I'm not coming back here until later. Welcome to Arborea, the sacred sanctuary beneath Yggdrasil's all-embracing boughs. The Keepers have dwelt here for many generations, watching over the World Tree and keeping the legend of the Luminary alive. Sure, everyone would be delighted to meet you. Welcome, child, to Arborea, the home of the Keepers. We have waited so many years for your coming. You wish to learn more of the Age of Heroes and the Luminary of Legend? We have many books that relate to these ancient tales in detail. You may read them at your leisure. Ah, Luminary, here you came to visit the Tree of Life herself, is that so? And you must need to journey through the First Forest. It's a sacred wood that lies beyond the village. On the peak of the hill at the center, Yggdrasil's so close that one can almost touch her roots. So yeah, there's an item shop, but no weapon or armor shops. Very sorry to hear what happened to Dundersill and Cobblestone. You my deepest condolences. If you find yourself without a home to return to when your adventure is over, you may come to live in Arborea. Be thrilled to have the Luminary live among us. We're blessed with the soil of the most wondrous riches from which spring from some Erdrea's most fragrant herbs and delicious vegetables. I mean, it's honestly nice that they're at, like, because, like, few people apart from, like, whole Jade and Rob situation have been sympathetic of what this poor kid has gone through. Losing two of his homelands. It's like, yeah, we know your adventure's gonna end at some point. We want you to have a place to live. Okay, never mind, she also sells weapons. Yeah, so apart from getting things that'll increase Veronica's stats by 2, there's really nothing else worth it to get here. The great figure carved into the mountain represents the holy sage who fought the Dark One against the alongside the Luminary of Legend. Maybe not but a figment of my imagination, but she seems to be smiling today. The sigil on your hands known in the legends is the Mark of Light, said to symbolize the bond between the Luminary and the World Tree. If you were to visit her holy heart and offer up the mark, I don't doubt that mighty Yggdrasil would make her will known to you. This is the house that your friends Veronica and Serena grew up in. Their household parents, Fidelis and Alma, still live here. Seriously, they'll be overjoyed to learn their daughter succeeded in finding the Luminary. Ah, Luminary, welcome to Arborea. I'm Fidelis, proud father of Veronica and Serena. I always knew that my little angels would find you. Only hope they haven't been causing you too much trouble. So you're the Luminary. You're younger than I expected. But forgive me, I've not introduced myself. I'm Alma, Veronica and Serena's mother. The responsibility of your role no doubt weighs heavily upon your shoulders. Trust my daughters will do all they can to lighten the burden. The birth of Arborea. Long, long ago, when the Dark One first terrorized the lands of Erdrea, a hero came forth and with the aid of his companions set out on a quest to end this tyranny of evil. That hero was the Luminary. As the time went on, a great many followers flocked to his cause. These followers congregated here, and thus the village of Arborea was born. When the Luminary's work was done at last, the village remained, standing as an eternal testament to the gratitude of the peoples of the world for his great sacrifice. And in time, the Arboreans came to be known by another name, that of the Keepers. This title speaks to their sole duty to determination to see the Luminary story preserved and passed on to the generations to come. Keepers and Dreamers. No more than every few hundred years, a child is born in Arborea to whom the gift of foresight is granted, foresight found in dreams. At night, visions come to the recipient of this gift, visions that tell of the future. Over the centuries, these visions have saved countless souls from misfortune. However, scant little is known of the origins of this sacred power. One tantalizing theory posed by scholars of old is the gift was received from the ancient inhabitants of the land whereupon the village stands, inhabitants who disappeared into the very skies. Wow, Spree Stores MP, that's nice. Yeah, I'll give it to Serena. When you gaze into the night sky, have you perchance spied a solitary shining star with a rich red light? The star is known as Urswin's lantern, for it symbolizes our savior, the Luminary of legend. The Keepers have prayed to it since time immemorial. Hello there, Mr. Luminary. It took my ticking time, but I found a password for you. Gonna go ahead and say it now, so make sure you're paying attention. It's... Some years ago, on an evening like this one, we saw the World Tree bathed in a beautiful light. The Holy Father told us it signified the rebirth of the Luminary. Ever since then, I've offered a prayer to Almighty Yggdrasil each night to ask if she her to watch over you. To we Keepers, you're as sacred as even our beloved children. May your divine light keep you always from harm. This path leads to a small copse. There's little that they're saving an abiding aura of serenity, so this is not a bad thing. We were children, Veronica, Serena, and I went off and go there to play. Ah, such happy memories. The Grove of Repose. Rather poorly, the doctor says he doesn't know how to make me better, but I think I might know a way. My grandfather told me about a magical flower called a wisteria. Says that when they bloom, they grant a single wish. Ever planning on a trip to the first forest, could you let me know? You might be my only hope. Benedictus and I are the same age, you know. I've lost count of the number of baptisms I've seen him perform. The ceremony welcomes the child into the fold, marking them as a beloved son or daughter of Arborea. All of them I love as though they were my own. The day's finally come. The luminary stands on the threshold of my hovel inn. Step inside, I prithee. You and your friends were to stay the night. This establishment will surely go down in legend. I shall rename it Holstery of Heroes, and it'll be celebrated for generations to come. My wife and I have been happily married for many years. Alas, Yggdrasil did not bless us with a child. Almost given up hope I'd even be a father. But at long last the world trees answered my prayers and delivered unto us a beautiful baby boy. I'm so very happy. I think the luminary himself should be present at my son's baptism. Truly the world tree must have great things in store for this boy. There was once a famous sage who lived in this village. She taught us how to use magic and would sing songs of love and longing as she strummed her harp. Whether it was told to her or about her, almost every one of our legends relates to that sage in one way or another. It's every keeper's duty to defend the village in times of crisis, but all that huffing and puffing and swinging swords is a terrible bore. That's why I'm studying healing magic instead. Monsters should attack, I'll simply stand at the back and cast a few spells. Then when the dust settles, I'll be alive and well, back to adulation. It's a shame I don't have Serena's talent, then I wouldn't even have to study very hard to achieve my noble aim. Oh, I'm so jealous. When I grow up, I want to be like Veronica. That's why I'm studying magic, so I can sling fireballs like she showed me. The Architect of the Ancients. Many have heard the legends of Arborea's great statue of the sage has been built long ago by an internet architect who spent the better part of his life on that single masterpiece. What's less known is the statue was created as a counterpart to another, that of the luminary which stands in ancient Dundrasil. Indeed, it would seem the fates of these two great statues were as wedded to one another as that of their subjects. So, dear reader, should your travels ever take you to Dundrasil, be sure to pay your respects to mighty Erdwin. Who knows what benefits the blessings of both these great monuments might bring. Father Benedictus is blessed with the most wondrous gift. When events of great importance are afoot, the World Tree will grant him a premonition. Visions come to him in his sleep. Indeed, only a few nights before your birth, the Holy Father woke the entire village to announce the luminary was to be born anew. And he asked me to tell you that you're welcome to come and go freely from his home here as you please. Ah, so you're the Luminary, are you? You don't look much like a legendary hero to me. In fact, you look more like a heroine. Just look at that hair. It's even silkier and straighter than mine, almost annoyingly so. Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter, Volume 5. Is the journal of pseudonym treasure hunter extraordinaire. As it turns out, the young man I found collapsed on his way to Snivelheim was the son of the village's high priest. The lad's father was overjoyed to see him alive and well. As a reward, he offered myself and the desert doctor a choice between two great treasures. I could scarce believe my eyes when I saw. A beautiful branch that glowed with all the colors of the world, the rainbow. The very thing I spent all this time looking for. The other treasure was a small stone that glowed with a curious blue light. The high priest told us it was a magical artifact that would open the door of departure, a portal leading to a whole new adventure. Sure, I needn't tell you I reached for the rainbow in an instant, but at the last moment something stayed my hand. I thought back over all the experiences of my travels and I realized that wasn't the rainbow itself I'd been looking for, it was the journey, the joy of the journey itself. So I took the little blue stone and popped it safely into the pocket of my old worn coat. The doctor naturally took the rainbow. Is that my quest came to an end, but it was no means the end of my adventures. Perhaps, in the course of my counting travels, we might meet, dear reader. Just in case we do, let me tell you my name. I'm Chalky. I did not completely forgot this was that. Yeah, Chalky was a traveler before he settled in Cobblestone. I completely forgot about that. Holy crap. So that's how he got the stone in the first place. Wow. Yeah, definitely saving that sucker for a rainy day. Path leads to the top of the mountain. It's a sacred place where none may set foot without the Holy Father's permission. Look at all those chickens! Before Veronica and Serena were born, it was prophesied that Alma's child would be the reincarnation of the Holy Sage. Imagine our surprise when she gave birth to twins. Seems they still inherited Serenica's soul, simply divided between them. Father Benedictus knew this as soon as he saw them. That's why he sent them to search for the Luminaries, the scions of Serenica. He knew they would surely recognize him on sight. I've seen many a baptism in my day, but the pleasure of welcoming another child into our midst never lessens. And how much greater the pleasure is when it's accompanied by your coming, Luminary, another gift sent to us by Almighty Yggdrasil. You're not feeling under the weather, I trust. You must take care of yourself, my boy. There can be no greater pleasure in life than to tend to one's own health. You seem to be in fine fettle. If you ever plan to pop to the first forest, pray speak with me before you go. Might know of a way that make that fettle of yours even finer. Splendid, you have all 6 orbs in your possession.
Well, honored luminary, shall we proceed?
They're incredible.
They tell a tale as old as Arborea itself. The tale of the Luminary, a child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster. Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No, the first was born long, long ago in the Age of Heroes. At that time, the world of Erdrea was beset by a being of purest darkness. A being who sought to steal the very source of life itself, the heart of Yggdrasil. And so, the World Tree marked out one among her children for greatness. Erdwin, the luminary of legend. He went forth to do battle with the Dark One. But he did not go alone. A band of heroes accompanied him. Among them, a mighty sage named Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the Luminary reborn. And together, you are the reincarnation of his companion. As for Mordekan, I suspect that it is his darkness that your friend, the latest in the line of luminaries, was born to banish. You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends upon it. Good luck.
And they may see the birth of Erdwin, Luminary of Legend, marked the beginning of the Age of Heroes. The fall. Almighty Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, is laid low by the Dark One. Erdwin and his faithful companions ventured forth to face the Dark One in mortal combat. The Ascension. After triumphing over the Dark One and restoring peace to Erdrea, the Luminary ascend into the heavens to watch us over forevermore. To make your way one step closer to Yggdrasil, go through these doors and follow the mountain trail to the first forest. The altar you seek is at the highest point. The forest overflows with life, but not as all friendly. You would do well to stop by the armory before you make your ascent. Pray speak with my fellow Arborians too. Their knowledge of the local flora and fauna may aid you in your preparations. Go forth, my child, and may you find that which may aid you in the fight to save our world. I wish you the very best of luck. Alright, now there's a side quest over there, so back that direction. We kind of know what the girl wants too, so which involves going to the first forest, so yeah, we're definitely heading back. Oh, there's also another side quest. So yeah, two of them just pop up once you speak to the priest. The super soup, or at least when it's complete. Will you lend me your aid in concocting this miraculous broth? I knew that you would say yes. Now what I need is to head into the first forest and bring back a single leaf of the most vital ingredients of all, red kale. The first forest is a sacred place into one none may set foot without the high priest's permission. But you're the luminary. How could he possibly refuse you? Remember, my boy, a single leaf of red kale is all I require. And the spirits of Sabrilisness go with you, my fellow fitness fanatic. Your friends look like you're strong. Could you defeat one for me and bring back some wisteria seeds? Thank you. If I get my hands on some of those seeds, I'll be able to wish for them to make me well again when the flowers finally bloom. The white bulbs that carry them live in the first forest, but they only appear very rarely. Try fighting their friends, the spray bulbs. Won't be easy to find, but I'm counting on you. After all, you're my only hope. Please bring back the seeds I need to make me better. Alright, off we go. Quadra Bash, a strong strike over a set of 2x2 squares and in that arrangement. Ideal for forging larger items. Yes, from here on out you have to walk. A mini medal. So yeah, we pretty much just missed one side quest and that's about it. So yeah, that's in the first forest itself. Yeah, they're both in the first forest itself, so... Oh, we're fighting a dragon. Excuse me, a serpent.
I'm ready for anything. Ha! Ha!
Yep, and there's the altar in question.
Need a little. Ha! Ha!
Nope.
Ha! Ha! Bad at all.
Another day, another bit.
Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome to Forging Time. Wasn't sure if that was gonna pay off, but boy did it. Yee! We can kill all the zombies. I don't know. Ask Mortigan. We'll ask him when we get there. We... perish. Yeah, Jade really just said perish. Suck it.
Well, that was easy.
Eric leveled up off screen. No. Masquerade challenge. Gosh. Sweet gosh. Burn the stump.
Not bad at all.
Serena, oh gosh, she got a more powerful healing spell. Heck yeah.
Need a little. Oh. And stay
The
down.
great Sylvander grows even greater.
Alright, so that's one side quest completed in terms of grabbing the item, so then we're gonna grab the other item before we go up there. I believe these are the items, or the enemies we have to fight in order to get the item. But first I'm gonna go up to that camp and save. Hey, a dragon! Time to go fight our first dragon for the game.
I almost feel bad about this. Stay focused. Ow! Victory!
Yeah, as you can see, the dragons don't mess around. And there's another dragon.
I feel the need for speed! Watch out! Safety first.
Yay, no one died.
And stay down.
Serena's like, I'm almost out of MP, please stop dying.
Oh, this trudging up hills is playing havoc with my old bones.
Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for our big day. Come on, let's call it a night, huh?
So, we'll finally be going up to Yggdrasil tomorrow. I can't help feeling a little nervous. Serena, why don't you play that song? You know, the one you always used to play when we were children.
Yggdrasil looks so magical at night. It's strange to think that each of our lives is a leaf on one of those branches.
Yeah. And it's really like the old man said? There's some kind of heart in there that all life comes from?
Yes, when someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blooms on one of the branches.
I suppose it won't be long now until we finally face Mordegon. Do you think if we can beat him, my father will go back to how he once was? Oh. You play an instrument too, Veronica?
Huh? No. The High Priest gave it to me. He said it would help us. It belonged to our ancestor, Serenica. She left it behind in Arborea, apparently.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pooped. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep?
Veronica? We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest. But I hope they do.
Alright, so I forget if it, I think once you go up there, and then that's the point of no return, so there, yeah, I was saying, in the meantime, I want to get those side quests done, so, yeah, do not go up there if you have any unfinished business. Sweet gosh, Sylvando.
Score one for the good guy!
Yep, and there's the one we're trying to go for. He's like, enough of this crap.
Are you ready for this? Yeah.
Alright, so as long as they don't get into any other encounters, 3 of them will be pepped going into the next boss fight.
Things are looking up.
So that'll be good. Alright. Alright, then we can warp back here, which is nice. You kept your promise. Thank you so much. My grandfather told me the bigger the wish that you ask of the seeds, the prettier the flowers will be when they finally bloom. I wonder if my wished areas will be pretty. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I just have to wish and wait, and someday I'll see for myself. Thanks to you, I can dream of the future again. Here, I want you to have this. And that restores HP to a person. That's it, the vital ingredient. I merely added it to my super soup and the recipe will be complete. I'll prepare it immediately. This is disgusting. I've never tasted anything quite so foul in my life, but I can feel it's working. I feel bursting with energy as if the life force of the first forest, no, the world tree herself is surging through my every sinew. For a true servant of celebrity, my young friend. Take this. I bring you happiness, but more importantly, health. The butterfly baton. Alright, then apart from one quest, we're pretty much caught up, because, yeah, like I said, I'm going to do the Tokkul missions later. Alright, then just to get more perfectionist, Pearl was gonna make a random thing. Sweet. Alright, up we go.
Well, there's no mistaking it. This is the altar.
Aye, you're not wrong there. Go on, laddie. Get the orbs out. Let's see what happens, shall we?
Morning, Shanazard. Just placing some orbs so we can ponder them. Okay, I pondered the orbs. Hey, look, it's the Smash Bros. Stage. Welcome to Dragon Quest Cards. Man, Yggdrasil really just had to make the road that complicated, didn't she?
A bridge made of rainbows. It's beautiful.
Looks like it's finally time for a date with Destiny. Come on, we'd better not keep Yggdrasil waiting.
Yeah, it's a good thing you wanted to rest because, yeah, there was that entire path and then the path to the actual tree. So we're now officially on Yggdrasil itself. Yeah, definitely grab everything you find. It's it's critical. And then this side you can get back down if you want to. That's not quite point of no return yet. I believe that's the point of no return. Completely restores HP to all allies. Yeah, you find a lot of really good stuff up here, including an Yggdrasil leaf. Alright, once you touch the orb, that is the point of no return. So if you have any unfinished business, go back now while you still can. We're just trudging along here.
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
It's the source of all life. It's not exactly going to be small now, is it?
It's so fascinating. I'm sort of scared, but I want to touch it. Well, that's not very nice. The naughty thing gave me a shock.
Aye, and so it should. I doubt the World Tree would let any but the one who bears her mark near her holiest of holies. After all, only he can wield the weapon destined to dispel the darkness. The Sword of Light. Now, laddie, it's time to reach into the heart of Yggdrasil and claim your birthright. Only you can do it. Only you can save our world.
Let's kick Morrigan's butt! You turd! And look who it is, the butthole himself.
Damn you, Jasper. How did you find us?
Find you? Did you witless vermin not realize I was following you all along?
What was that?
Now, princess. Such boorish behavior hardly befits one of your station. Do you not see that you are utterly powerless to stop me?
Oh boy, there's another orb.
Can't move.
Tremble before me. Tremble with gratitude. Your sacrifice shall pave the way for my ascent to glory. Come, Luminary, all of you, on your feet. The Tree of Life shall be your place of death. Your journey ends here.
Don't let your guard down.
How did Jasper get so strong?
Time to heat things up. Yes!
Here we go! Darkness, hear me! Zam! Pathetic worms! Witness my true power!
I can't get through that aura. What is it?
It's a power the like of which we've never seen. Could he be... Surely not.
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. Whosoever controls it, controls the world. Or so they say.
Not one step further, Jasper.
Hey, look, it finally decided to show up! We're getting our butts kicked here.
Now you see it with your own eyes, sire. He is no longer himself. The darkness has him entirely in its thrall. How long he has deceived us, I do not know, but deceive us he has. Jasper is a traitor to Heliodor and to the world! Confess, scoundrel! Just how cheaply did you sell your soul?
Where'd I put that sucker at? Hold on a second. Where'd I put the... Here it is. It's buried way down here. Slide whistle of... Oh, crap. Hendrik, kick his butt! It's a rallying cry.
On second thought, spare me your wretched excuses. In the name and presence of His Majesty, I pronounce you guilty. Prepare to face your punishment.
You have served me well, Hendrik.
Your Majesty, what is the meaning of this?
It's purely Mortigan's puppet the whole time. Wow, he's tall, holy crap.
My dear Jasper, it seems you have snared us a luminary. Very impressive.
It is an honor to serve you, as always.
Lord Mortigan. So that was it. The king was... He was Mortigan all along. Now, Luminary, you are in my power. And soon, your power will belong to me. This is the power of the Luminary. The key that unlocks Yggdrasil's heart. And this blade is the fabled Sword of Light. Not very fitting for the Lord of Shadows.
The Sword of Light! What has he done?
Almighty Yggdrasil, source of all life. Yield your power to me!
Yeah, that's why I said it was point of no return, because crap goes down. It makes Ocarina of Time look tame in comparison. And you guys only know a fraction of it. I was gonna say, he cheated.
What's the matter, dearie? Can't you sleep?
No, Mum.
You're still upset about your little fight with Gemma, eh?
She started it. She hit me for no reason. All I did was draw eyebrows on Sandy. Oi, don't laugh. Look at this great big lump she's given me.
I see it. And I saw the one on her head, too. You gave her that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now you listen to me, my lad. There'll be plenty of times in your life when people upset you and you feel like lashing out. But no matter how much it hurts, and no matter how much you want to hurt them back, you don't go looking for revenge. You do what's right.
I want to be friends with Gemma again, Mum. What should I do?
Why, you talk to her, of course, you big silly. Ask her what she was feeling and why she did what she did. Try to see things from her point of view. Once you've done that, the rest is easy. You just smile and hold out your hand. That's my boy. Now, time for bed.
Night-night, Mum.
Night-night, son. Don't you worry about a thing now. It'll all be all right in the morning. Good night. Sleep tight, child of Yggdrasil. The sun, it is sleeping, and the night is still. The stars, they watch over you with twinkling eyes to ward off the darkness till dawn arrives.
Have you found him yet?
Not yet, Master. Our forces have scoured the four corners of the world, but the luminary is nowhere to be found.
He is dead, then. Good. If that is the case, then this world is mine.
Mordegon has played his hand. The game is all but won. A shroud of deepest darkness has eclipsed the shining sun. And yet, amid the shadows glimmer tiny specks of light. Faint, flickering flames that rage against the coming of the night. How can such sparks of hope remain when darkness rules the land? Now evil reigns supreme. Who has the strength to take a stand?
In Search of Hope. So this is kind of a thing they added to the definitive edition where you take control of, I believe it's like half the party members in their own individual side stories between Acts 1 and Act 2. This was not in the original version, so that's basically what we're going to be doing like the rest of this session, and then I guarantee you like the next session, because there's There's 4 of them.
What happened? Where am I?
Because in the original version, it just cuts back to the hero, and we don't know what happens to the rest of the party members until we reunite. But with this, we actually find out what happened to them.
I'm alive.
So we have context when we meet them again once Act 2 kicks up.
Sylv! Sylv! Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Sylv! Stay with me, Sylv!
Dave got my butt handed to me.
Oh, there you are. You all right, Sylv?
Oh, sure, Davy, honey. I was just getting a little air. Being cooped up in that cabin was driving me crazy, you know?
Oh, come on, Sylv. Cheer up, will ya? I don't think I can take much more of this moping.
That day, when Mordegon... There was nothing I could do. He was just too powerful. I thought it was the end for me. For all of us. But this is worse than death. To wake up and find everybody gone. And the world consumed by darkness. I'm sorry, Dave. But I can't do this. I know I should feel lucky to be alive. But without the others, I'm nothing. Nobody.
Right. That's enough of that.
Like, I'm gonna smack you out of this.
Have you lost your bleeding marbles? Since when were them mates of yours the types to let some Lord of Shadows numpty get the better of 'em, eh? How about you have a bit of bleeding faith in 'em like you used to? Or did you think saving the world was gonna be easy or something?
Oh, Dave, darling. You're right. If a slip of a thing like me was able to get out of that tangle with Mordegon alive, then the others must have done too. And here I am feeling sorry for myself instead of getting out there and trying to find them. What would Veronica and Eric say if they saw me like this?
That's more bleeding like it. It's good to have you back, me old mucker.
Oh, it's good to be back, believe me. Now, enough chit-chat. It's time for action. We need to make land at the nearest port and find out just how much of a mess the world is in. And once we've done that, we can make a start on fixing it.
Sounds like a plan, Sylv. Nearest harbour to here would be over in Gondolia. I'll plot a course right away.
That sounds just perfect, honey. Anchors away! Hoist the mainsail! Gondolia, here we come!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Time to go save the world. Poor Gondolia, and I believe this used to be the busiest, most bustling trading port in the whole wide world, ain't it? I mean, ain't surprise or nothing, but when a lively place like this falls on hard times, well, it's just sad, that's all. Still, no use in moping, I suppose. Come on, Sylv, let's have a mooch around and see what the locals have got to say for themselves, shall we? You're a tourist. Hey, come at a very bad time. Since Yggdrasil fall, everything is chaos. It's impossible for a merchant like me to operate. No ships arrive, the people, they become desperate. Some even turn to a life of crime. Before long, the town is finished. You must be careful, the beastly boys, they see you're a traveler and they attack you immediately. Already they steal the knapsack of a man who just arrived in town. See him walk to the piazza after it happened. He looks so sad. Short time ago, I see a sad man walk along this road. He go towards the sea. I know not what his problem is, but I have many problems of my own. It's too much for me to worry about strangers. This town's been full of fear and anxiety since Yggdrasil fell, and now it seems like some homegrown hooligans to deal with on top of everything else. Supposed to be expected, really. It's easy to stop being nice to others when you're stuck in a daily battle for survival. See him, no? The man who stares at the sea? He looks so sad. I'm trying to sing a happy song for him.
Bad day? Hmm? Don't worry, honey. It happens to us all.
Oh. You're one of those minstrel types, are you? Look, if it's money you want, you'd better go and hassle someone else. I haven't got a penny to give you.
Sorry, darling. No can do. It's against my policy to leave people all alone when they look as down in the dumps as you do. Look, why don't you just tell me what's on your mind? A problem shared is a problem halved.
How can you say no to that face?
That's better. Now we can talk properly. Silvando, entertainer extraordinaire at your service.
Right. Well, my name's Tetsu. I'm a blacksmith from Hotto, though I haven't been back in a long old while. I'll tell you my story if you really want, but I'm warning you, it doesn't have a happy ending. After all those years away, I thought it was time for me to finally head home, see how my mother was doing, you know. But then the minute I set out on my journey, Yggdrasil fell. That just made me even more desperate to get back, of course. I was so worried about her. I managed to make it as far as Gondolia, but then my luck finally ran out. My luggage was stolen by a gang of thieves who've been terrorizing the town. The Beastly Boys, they call themselves. I can't make the journey to Hotto without all my things. Especially not the lilies of the valley I brought for my mother. They're her favorite flower. I wanted to give them to her to say, well, to say sorry for being away for so long. For leaving her all alone.
Oh, honey, believe me, I know exactly how you feel. Fear not, friend. Your mother will get her flowers. Dave and I will make sure of that. All you need to do is tell us where we can find these Beastly Boys.
And I will kick their butts.
Well, if you're sure, there are two merchants, brothers, who run establishments in the southern part of town. I've heard that the Beastly Boys have been hanging around causing trouble at the older one's stall.
A stall in the south of town, huh? All right, we'll be back before you know it. Dave, darling, let's roll.
Wait. Look, I appreciate you trying to help me, but these are real thugs we're talking about here. And no offense, but you're just an entertainer, right? I wouldn't want you getting hurt.
Oh, don't you worry about me, sweetie. I'm more than just a pretty face, you know?
The Beastly Boys, you say? Well, I saw them over on the south side of town, near those stalls at the entrance. They were screaming blue murders and poor shopkeeper in a mask. I really don't know why people just can't get along. the matter with you? Can't you see the owner's indisposed right now? Go do your shopping somewhere else. Mind your own business, will you? We're having a private conversation. Clear off. Well, quite the charmer, are we, darling? I can see why you call yourself the Beastly Boys. Now enough of the tough guy act. Hand over Tetsu's knapsack before I have to get nasty. Hilarious, but you picked the wrong guys to clown around with, and if you think we're giving it back to anyone, then you really are as stupid as you look. And if you want it, you're gonna have to take it. That's the way of the world these days. Show us what you got, funny man.
Get him, boys.
Oh, looks like you've reached an impasse. Room for a little one, Sylv? Yeah, these side stories are the real reason you want to stock up on stuff, because you're going to be using these, like, half the party members to do these side stories. Because, yeah, there's no way you can damage Jasper, so there's really... You just have to stay alive long enough for the cutscene to play out.
Take this! Now, if you don't mind.
Sylvando grabs Tetsu's knapsack.
What we gonna do with this horrible lot then, Sylv?
Well, beastly they may be, but they're not exactly the dangerous thugs we heard about. They can barely swing a sword. What's your story, boys, huh?
We didn't start out as criminals. We were fishermen. Very happy fishermen at that. But after Yggdrasil fell, we couldn't take the boats out anymore. Have you seen the sea lately? It's swarming with monsters.
Things were just impossible. Most days, we barely had anything to eat.
The world might as well have ended that day. We lost our families. Lost everything. And no one came to help us. So we had to choose between a life of crime or starving to death. And that's no choice at all.
Watch closely, darlings. This is just an ordinary steel pike, yes? Mm-hmm. Think again. From arms to who's for fresh bread, huh?
Yay!
Bon appetit, beastly boys.
And it's also warm bread.
And forget your wicked ways. You'll be beaming again before you know it.
Wait! Who are you?
Me? Oh, nobody. Just someone who likes to see people smile.
They're like, you're so cool. You're back and in one piece. Goodness me, I don't suppose you managed to recover my knapsack as well, did you?
Oh, thank goodness. They're still in one piece. Now I can go home to my mother with my head held high. Thank you, Mr. Sylvando. Oh, here. It's not much. but I want you to have these.
Oh, Tetsu, darling. Whatever they are, I'm sure they're wonderful. You're such a sweetie.
Honestly, you deserve much more. Come and visit me in Hotto sometime. I'll be able to thank you properly. Now, I'd better be off. I'd tell you to be careful, but I've got a feeling you'll be just fine. Bye for now.
Ta-da! Here, you all right, Sil?
Oh, I'm better than all right, darling. I found it. My purpose in life. My raison d'etre. You know how I've been so down in the dumps thinking about all the despair and suffering in the world? Well, if that's what's making me so unhappy, there's only one thing to do about it. Get out there and fix the problem. Help make people happy again. Just because I can't save the world with some grand heroic gesture, that doesn't mean I can't do it one smile at a time.
And then Morrigan shows up, hey, oh crap!
That's my Sylve. I'm with you all the way.
We heard everything you just said.
It's them tea leaves from before. I hope they ain't spoiling for another fight. Didn't they learn a lesson first time round?
You have to let us come with you. You have to let us help people. We're done with our life of crime, thanks to you.
You want to tag along? Well, I hope you understand it won't be easy. I can't guarantee you'll get home in one piece.
We don't care.
We will kick Morrigan's butt. For the great Sylvando.
Well, in that case, welcome aboard, darlings.
Yes!
3 new friends join Sylvando's merry band.
Now, as luck would have it, I've got you all a welcome gift. Here, take one each now. Don't be greedy. Oh, they're simply fabulous. Darlings, you look splendid.
I don't get it, Sylve. What are they?
They're the presents dear old Tetsu gave us. If we're going to be traveling around spreading happiness and laughter, we'll need to look the part, no?
And then we'll whack him to
All
death
right,
with him.
We're all set. Let's get out there and bring some sunshine back into the world. Sylvando's super special smile spreading parade starts right here.
Yeah!
He really is the backup protagonist. Be a completely different story if he was the luminary. But how about we get out of here and find some more folks in need of help, eh? Reckon we could do worse than taking a butcher's round to that Laguna di Gondolia place for a start. Yeah, and then all the shops are open. I definitely recommend you save before, because, like, we're gonna be basically globe-trotting, essentially. Off we go! Make your way to Hado via Gallopolis, helping any troubled travelers you meet along the way. And because Hero's not around, we don't have access to a horse. Which is stupid because canonically Sylvando can use a horse, but what do you do? Greetings, fellow travelers. I'm a parapathic priest. When Yggdrasil fell, I resolved to roam Erdrea, bringing comfort and solace to those who might need it most. Alas, there's only so much one man can do. For every person I help, there are 10 I fail. Their pained voices haunt me constantly. They keep me awake at night. In fact, I can barely remember the last time I slept. I'm so tired. Here I might be unable to continue my mission. As a boy, my mother would give me a cup of hot milk whenever I couldn't sleep. It would seem to do the trick. I'm sure it would work now, but sadly things aren't quite that simple. See, the milk my mother gave me was no ordinary milk. She had to come from a talking cow. As luck would have it, there's a talking cow grazing near here. Sadly, recent events appear to have put her in a melancholy mood, and she can no longer produce any milk. But you're an entertainer, are you? Do you think that might be anything you can do to cheer her up? Leave it to us, darling. We'll have a smile on that cow's face in no time flat. She'll be making milk like nobody's business before you know it. Thank you ever so much. She'd be grazing just to the west of here. Good luck. The outlook's utterly gloomy. Can't predict weather anymore, and I can't produce a drop of milk either. Hey, Sylv! The old Gran used to have a dairy cow, and the old Boo got down in the dumps to do a couple of song and dance numbers, and she'd be happy as Larry in no time. Reckon the same trick will work on this one. It's gotta be worth a try, right? Something to say song and dance? I think that can be arranged. This bovine beauty's in for a show of a lifetime. Come on, boys, let's give it everything we got. Woohoo! Sylvando and company gave it their all and put on a performance of a lifetime to perk up the poor sad cow. Feel better. The gloom is lifting. In fact, I feel utterly fabulous. Thank you, my friends. That was very moving. Feel much better now. Please take this by way of thanks. Woo! Nice ones. Give him that special milk the priest couldn't sleep wanted. Let's go give him a glug or two, shall we? Ever so grateful if you could... Okay, this is it. This is the milk my mother used to give me. I don't believe it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sure, I'll finally be able to get some sleep once I had a cup of this, but is that really alright? I mean, there's so many people who still need help. Darling, please, don't be so hard on yourself. If you want to help other people, first you gotta look up for number one. You can't do anything for yourself if you're half asleep. Yeah, where did the bucket go? Dabe's always prepared. Yes, you're right. Feeling guilty about it? I mean, like, they had to have kept a bucket on the ship. I would not be, like, if nothing else. Feeling guilty about everything I fail won't do to get me anywhere, and it won't help anyone else either. Suppose I always known that deep down, but I see it clearly, and it's all because of you. Thank you, I mean it. Oh, honey, don't mention it. Now, come on, get some milk down so you can sleep. We'll keep an eye out for monsters, don't worry. Sylvando and company watch over their new friend as he falls into a deep and peaceful sleep. Then morning comes. I haven't slept that well in years. Goodness me, I feel so much better. And what's more, I've come to a decision. Realized to be able to help a lot more people if I join forces with you. After all, there's so much, only so much one man can do by himself. So what do you say? Will you allow me to come with you? Of course, darling, helping people's what we're all about. Thank you ever so much. It's gonna be wonderful, I just know it. Do you rats want to come along too? No? Okay, fine. Yeah, they're all dancing with poles. Love this side story. By the sands, visitors to the kingdom have been rare indeed since the fall of Yggdrasil, clearly made of sterner stuff than most. The city of Gallopolis lies ahead, eager to welcome weary travelers. Alas, you must traverse the desert before its pleasures can be enjoyed. Oh wow, it's you, you're the great Sylvando! Sure am, honey, and who might you be? Oh, I'm nobody, not yet anyway. I just joined the circus in Gallopolis, you see. No, the others aren't gonna believe this, it's such an honor to meet you. You're the reason I chose the life of an entertainer, you know. One looked at you in action and I knew what I wanted to be. I ran away and joined up as soon as I could. Oh, stop it, you're making me blush, but wait, if you're in the circus in Gallopolis, what are you doing all the way out here? Well, to cut a long story short, we're closing down. No one wants to see people clowning around when the world's the way it is. We're doing one last performance first. Go with the bang, yeah? Trouble is we don't have enough people to pull off what the ringmasters got planned, so that's why I'm out here. I'm on the hunt for people who want to taste of showbiz before it's too late. Sadly, there doesn't seem to be many of those around, so I suppose you know what's coming. Will you join us for one last big show? Oh, thank you. With the great Sylvando at the top of the bill, it's going to be a night to remember for sure. But even with you on board, we're still a couple performers short. Don't suppose you could help us look for 2 more people who'd be willing to join. Don't bother with the desert. Coming out here was a stupid idea. I should have stuck with downtown Gallopolis. There's plenty of talent there. And with your reputation, not to mention your powers of persuasion, they'll be queuing around the block to sign up. Right, I better head back to the big top and start getting ready. Stop by and see me if you need anything or want some advice on who to recruit. Good luck and thanks again for your help. Yeah, as you can see, a lot of these enemies have red eyes, which basically means they're like level 2 enemies, so to speak. Because they've all been powered up by Mordegon. And as you can also see, Hato's volcano has gotten a bit more violent since we last saw it. He'll be continued on that plot line. Welcome to Gallipolis, travelers, and thank you for coming. Few people venture across the sands to visit us these days. Our exalted sultan has advised all Gallipotans not to leave their homes unless absolutely necessary. It's little wonder the streets are so deserted. That wasn't bad enough. I heard the circus is preparing for its final performance. Surely there's less and less to be excited about this in these days. How can I make her smile again? My drumming seems to make no difference. This young man appears to have some talent. Invite him to take part in the circus performance? The circus? Well, it's been an ambition of mine to perform alongside the great Sylvando, but I'm afraid I can't help you right now. My best friend, you see, she hasn't cracked so much as a single smile since Yggdrasil fell. Sure, the right drumbeat would cheer her up, but I can't seem to find its idea to practice. Drumming your fingers to the bone to put a smile on a friend's face, honey, you're my kind of guy. How about I give you some help? We'll make a deal over at it. If I get your friend grinning again, you have to come and join the circus, okay? Really, you'll help. You can put a smile on my friend's face, I'll be happy to join you. Won't be hard to find, my friend. She really stands out from the crowd. She's got a fine bone structure, great posture, and those long, fluttering eyelashes. She's hanging around the northwest side of the city last time I saw her. Really hope you can find a way to make her feel better. I heard that Yggdrasil had fallen. I realized the end was nigh, so I resolved to gather every penny I had for one final gambling spree. Alas, the racetrack is closed. It appears that I'm destined to live out the rest of my days without so much as a single moment of joy. By the sands, it's you, the great Sylvando. She'll never forget what you did for Prince Vatties. 1,000 thank yous. Hope the racetrack reopens soon, and would dearly love to see you race once more. 1,000 pardons, I'm afraid the racetrack is closed for the time being. Frivolity is not appropriate in times such as these. The paddock and stables are off limits until further notice as well. They may never open again. It's Margarita, Sylvando's trusty steed. She looks terribly sad, as though she might cry at any moment. Margarita, darling, has this awful darkness engulfed the world upset you too? Breaks my heart to see you suffering. Wait a minute, fine bone structure, fabulous posture. Why, the drummer must have been talking about Margarita. Hello, Sylvando. Came to check on my friend here. I didn't expect to bump into you. Honey, I had no idea this is what you're talking about. This is Margarita, my Margarita. But Margarita is yours. Well, I suppose that explains why she's so fabulous. She certainly is, but you're right about her being in a bad way. Know how to put that right, though. She's always been a fan of my dancing. You lay down that beat, darling, and I'll do the rest. I'll try. Warn you, though, my drumming doesn't seem to have any effect on her. I don't think I've been doing it right. Honey, there's nothing wrong with your drumming. It's just the visual element that's lacking. Fortunately, that's where I come in. You'll help too, won't you, boys? Let's put our best feet forward and bring a smile back to Margarita's big, long face. Sylvando and friends get into a fabulously funky groove. There's the bunny girl in the background. I'm helping. Margarita's absolutely loving it. Sylvando, look how happy she is. You did it. You really did it. No, we did it. That was a team effort, darling, and now that Margarita's smiling again, we can do with those skills of yours at the circus. What do you say? If you think my drumming can make a difference, I'd be happy to help. The drummer agrees to perform at the circus. Looks like Margarita wants to give you a little something for making her smile again. That's certainly... yeah, fragrant. Sylvando receives a dollop of horse poo. To quote Mickey Mouse, this is a surprise tool that'll help us later. I'll point it out when the time comes. More horse poop. Like, I'm not kidding, like, you'll find this out, this becomes relevant to the plot later. The young hombre stands in front of the church, the finest drummer in Gallipolis, but he's not been the same since Yggdrasil fell. He's practicing harder than ever, hoping to find a rhythm that'll bring joy to an equine friend of his, but I don't think he's been having much success. It's a great tragedy, sir. The fall of Yggdrasil has hit some people very hard. They're shadows of their former selves. Yeah, it's like, for those who know, it's glorious. This is the entrance to the spectator sands. There's no race taking place at the moment. I cannot permit you to enter. Fortune teller set up shop at the Aloe Vera Tavern. Everyone's raving about him. Apparently all his predictions came true. Said he used 3 colored balls to divine the future. Pretty strange if you ask me, but all his customers seem to be happy. It's exactly the kind of person we need performing at the circus. Why'd you go talk to him? Heard a rumor there's a super talented fortune teller in this tavern, so I snuck out of the circus rehearsals to come and take a look. Bit more confused though. Are fortune tellers supposed to juggle? He seems more like a fellow circus man to me. The fortune teller in this tavern's incredible. I knew he was a dancer even before opening my mouth. Don't be fooled by the juggling act. That guy's a top-class clairvoyant. Greetings, stranger. I sense you're looking for someone. Do not attempt to deny it. I know everything. What's more, I'm in a position to help you find the one you seek. Be they a long-lost brother or brand-new lover, my crystal balls will guide you to them. Don't worry, I'm not in it for the money. I just thought that people might need a bit of spiritual guidance while Yggdrasil having fallen and all. Want me to join the circus? Gosh, even I didn't see that coming. Are you sure about this? I mean, I'm just a fortune teller. Do you think I'm really gonna fit the bill? Tell you what, why don't we let my crystal balls decide? Now listen carefully. I'm gonna picture one and only one of these wonderful orbs, red, yellow, or blue. All you gotta do is choose one. You pick the one I'm picturing, I'll know we're destined to work together, and I'll come along and join the circus. Balls tell all. What color they show? If lies tell, then off to hell. That dark place down below us. They speak of fire, they speak of flames, they speak of sunsets glow. The balls tell all. What colors do they show? Got it right. It looks like you got some kind of connection. In which case, my crystal balls and I are at your service. Let me know which one you want. When you want me to do at the circus, and I'll give it my best shots. Right, it's 2 new talents signed up for the circus. Let's head over to the big top and share the good news, huh? The great Sylvando saves the day once more. We got 2 new recruits keen to perform with us in the final show, and it's all thanks to you. Everything's ready backstage, and the performers are waiting for their cues. We're all set. Now that we can start with our star turn, of course, time to prepare for your grand entrance. Let the ringmaster know when you're all set. Hello, darling, it's been a while. Sylv, what are you doing here? Oh, you know me, honey, I've never been able to stay away from the circus for long. Bravo, by the way. Most people would have thrown in the towel by now, but I always knew you were made of sterner stuff. You're the one who found out these new recruits for us. Goodness me, I don't know how to thank you. Oh, you don't need to thank me, honey. You know, one thing you need to do is give me my cue. The Wandering Wonder is ready to leap back into action once more. Alright, Sylv, if you're ready, then so are we. That's the spirit. Well, this is it, darlings. One last chance to bring some light into this dark, dark world. One last chance to gasp in awe at the spectacle of the circus. One last glimpse of the great Sylvando. Let's get this show on the road.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome, one and all. I know it's a difficult time for all of us, but what better way to show off our indefatigable spirit than to fill the big top with joyful laughter and defiant exuberance? And believe me, that's what's going to happen. Because tonight, for one night only, for the first time since the glory days of the Gallipolitan Circus, the Wandering Wonder returns!
Welcome! Welcome! Oh, hi! Hi!
And please nobody drop me. Never mind, I'm good.
Clap your hands, stamp your feet, and get ready to smile like you've forgotten how to. I give you the Great Sylvando!
Wow.
everybody! It's time to turn those frowns upside down! Prepare to be amazed!
Sylvando and company put on a stunning performance, and for one night at least, the people of Gallopolis are able to put all their worries and cares behind them. After a jaw-dropping show, the curtain falls to thunderous applause.
Well, Sylph, I've got to hand it to you. That was like nothing else this circus has ever seen. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, darling, please. I just did a few party tricks, that's all. You're the real hero here, keeping the show going in these dark times. No one else could have done that.
Well, you know me. I've always been a firm believer in the healing power of laughter. And heaven knows, these people need it now more than ever. I don't think I ever told you who taught me about that power, did I? I saw her when I was just a child. She was simply the most incredible performer. She led a parade of people out of a kingdom destroyed by monsters and onto a new home and a brighter future. And she kept them smiling from start to finish. You can't imagine how inspirational it was for those of us who were lucky enough to wave them on their way. And then, when she'd taken them to safety, she disappeared just as suddenly as she'd arrived. We never saw her again. The rumors were that she died when she was still young. Such a tragedy. Still, they say she fell in love with a famous knight, and they got married. So it seems she found some happiness before her untimely end. You remind me of her, you know. That look on her face as she proudly led those people out of danger, spreading joy and laughter wherever she went. Well, if I needed inspiration to keep the circus going, you've provided it in spades. The show must go on. These people need some light in their lives.
Did you hear that, darlings? It seems we've got a rival in the smile-spreading business. Well, we'll just have to work twice as hard.
Mr. Sylvando? Would you mind if we came with you? If this circus is going to stand any chance of keeping people laughing, it's going to need some performers who've learned from the best.
Oh, well, the more the merrier, of course. But I think we should see what the ringmaster has to say, don't you?
Oh, you boys go with Sylv. Learn all you can from him, eh? I'll be expecting big things from you when you get back. Take good care of them, won't you? They're good lads, I promise.
Life in the happiness-restoring trade isn't all fun and games, you know? I'm going to be training you hard, and I expect you to become nothing less than the very best in the business.
Sir, yes, sir!
Yeah!
3 new friends join Sylvando's merry band. You can now choose which of Sylvando's new friends will fight alongside him. Try talking to them when you're next at a campsite. Poor Priest was injured when protecting a local child from a monster. He's been feeling poorly ever since. Sure, he'll make a full recovery soon, but in the meantime, I've agreed to perform all his usual duties. Alright, onwards to Hado. None shall pass. I promise to protect these people, and that's what I shall do. Easy there, honey. We don't mean you any harm. Quite the opposite, actually. We're traveling around looking for people who might need our help. You don't seem mad with the world the way it is now. Mind you, you do look like you can handle yourself. In fact, there might be even something you could do for me. I'm a martial artist, you see, and I said I'd help these people get food for the village of Hado. Whatever's going on with the world, it seems to have played havoc with their crop production. Anyway, we're on the way back to the village and we got attacked by a vicious monster. Roughed us up good and proper and stole all the food we collected. Supposed to protect them, but I didn't stand a chance against all these things by myself. If you were with me, that would be a different story. So how about it? Fancy getting those supplies back? You bet, honey, that monster's gonna learn the hard way that you can't go around swiping people's dinners out from under their noses. Oh, thank you so much. As long as you stick together, that thing won't stand a chance. Should be loitering around to the south of Hado. Sure, beat it easy, but let's make sure we're proper prepared anyway, eh?
Hey there, pal.
I was a traveling martial artist before I decided to join you. I train over all of Erdrea and I'm still capable of the odd knockout blow. Don't get me wrong, I'm not in league with you or anything, but I'm happy to put myself in the line. It means we can help more people.
Watcha?
Seeing all these new friends we made reminds me of when we first met Ysild. The world was in a right old state back then and all. It was for me, well, I lost my own pit of despair, wasn't I? Then I met you, and look what I've done. Talking about the past always gets me teary. I better shut up now, eh? I don't want the lads seeing me like this. I mean, you're wearing a mask. I think you're fine. More humans, more food, give or I squish. Reckon we found our grub-pinching monster, Sylv, ready to have a crack at him? Alright, you lot, let's show this blighter what's what. Alright.
Dark Angel!
You've asked for it now! 2, 4, 6, 8. Going to get you feeling great!
Yay!
Going to get you feeling great! Mid-heal!
Here we go.
Thank you. Take this! Oh!
That mage was really just doing all the work, wasn't he?
Oh, not bad, gang!
Savano and company defeat the Gigantus. The villagers recover all the stolen food and take it back to Hado. Thank you so much for your help. Really couldn't have done it without you. You know, you're really quite something. Risking your life to help a bunch of strangers like that's pretty amazing. Want to be like that too, but I don't think I got what it takes yet. Hey, maybe I'll spend some time with you might help. What do you say, is it alright if I tag along for a while? Of course, darling, you'll be the best, most helpful martial artist in the business by the time I'm done with you. Just you wait and see. Thank you so much. It's gonna be the journey of a lifetime. I can feel it in my bones. Looks like you found everyone that needed helping around here, Sylv. Why don't we swing by Hado on the way and see how Tetsu's and his mom are getting on? Unless you got more heroics planned. If you do, I'm with you all the way. What do you say, Sylv? Are we done helping people for now? Should we head to Hado? Right, Hado, here we come. Let's hope Tetsu's home, eh?
Yoo-hoo! Tetty wetty woobags!
Wow, that's the second time he's met this dude, and he's like, I'm gonna give him a long nickname.
But of course I did! And who's this ravishing young thing, huh?
I am his mother, and you must be Sylvando. Gratitude is due. When the World Tree fell, I thought my boy had been lost. I drowned in despair. But now he is home. My worries clear like the clouds, and all thanks to you.
Cool, would you look at that? You really do perk people up wherever you go, eh, Sylv? A right little soldier of smile, you are.
Soldier of smile. Who I like? All right, listen up, boys. We all know what a dark place the world is these days. But if there's one thing I've learned by helping people like Tetsu here, It's the power of the smile. No matter how bad things get, no matter how much you cry or how powerless you feel, a single grin can bring hope for a better tomorrow. There's nothing this world needs more than happy faces right now. So that's just what we're going to give it.
Yay! You're so right, Sylv. We're with you all the way.
Oi! Who said you could start calling him plain old Sylv, you cheeky toe rag?
Dave's like, I take offense to that.
I get it. We can't go spreading smiles if we're mistering and sirring left and right, eh? Fair enough. Sylv yourself, silly boys.
Great idea, boss. Sylv it is. I'm with you all the way too, Sylv. Let's get out there and save the world.
Yeah! I mean, yay!
Yay!
Oh, boys, you don't know how much this means to me. This parade's gonna change everything. I just know it. From this day forth, you shall journey across the land, vanquishing the blight of despair with the righteous power of happiness. I hereby dub you the Soldiers of Smile!
Party!
If it please you, sir, my son would like to join you in spreading sunlight.
All right, boys. Me and my mum have made a little something that's going to knock your socks off. I told you I'd thank you properly if you came to visit. Now you can travel the world in style.
Wow.
He's like, this is the greatest moment of my life.
We made something for you too, Sylv. To say thanks, you know. Close your eyes.
And now this is the greatest moment of my life.
Oh my, I love it! Thank you so much, my special little soldiers.
Yeah, less of that snivelling, you. There's people out there need our help, in case you've forgotten.
Look out, world! Here we come!
And now we all have outfits except for Dave.
I know you're still out there. All of you. We'll meet again soon. I just know it. And until then, I'll be doing my best to make the world a better place.
That's the end of Sylvando's story, so we'll see him again when the plot demands it. Alright, and then next time we're going to be doing Jade's story, and that's how we'll start the next session out. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to finish up Act 1, and then we're kind of doing the intermediary stories, and like I said, we'll continue that up next week, in addition to doing Trials of Mana and Paper Mario later in the week, and that'll wrap it up. So this was a raid target. Nope. So we're just going to wrap up. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.